Good morning, everyone. Hope everybody had a wonderful day yesterday, and hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. So, here we are, looking at one of the storage staging yards for the trains. Yesterday, we went and got our new furnace array put in, and it is working like a charm. I had to do a little bit of cleanup on it and just make sure that everything was flowing correctly, and it is. Let's see. Other than that, I also went ahead and kind of forced a little bit of the bot apparatus. It's always a lot of purple. But it is slowly filling in. That's the important part. There's some other noise happening. No, that's muted. Okay. Anyway. Let's see. So we got this all sorted out yesterday, and or not yesterday, day before. So the bots are building. It's just very slow. Currently waiting on frames to be made, which they build so slow. I didn't remember just how slowly they build. But fortunately, we've got a lot of this stuff backed up, so it's good to go for a while. It's basically just let it go, let it do its thing. However, we are running into the situation where it's time to expand, and more specifically, it's time to build an item mall. Now, for the item mall, I need a direction, and I think I kind of want to go. Well, I think I kind of need to go north with this, either north or I think what we'll do is we could also go east. East wouldn't be too bad. East actually would work fairly well. I could also take it out west as well. Either way, I just have this really big nest out here plus whatever that is. So, but out this way, I have a couple of smaller nests. West, yes, we would go west. So I think east is probably going to be the better call. And then once we get the item mall built, the nice thing is that we will be able to start disassembling our old item mall and recuperating this space. And the only thing that we will need to do after this is start setting up for science. And that will essentially be the last of the transitioning from our starter base into a functional city block base. Yeah. And that'll basically take care of all the important stuff. And then after item mall and probably after science, then we can go ahead and start looking at transitioning over to nuclear power. Because right now we're still on steam, and steam power is working, and especially when the entire base is pretty quiet. But it will reach a point where that is no longer the case. So I think it's one of those that might just be time to look at potentially upgrading. Now, the other thing that I can do is... where's my power station? No, I have it here. Ah, there it is. And just kind of wait for everything to... I hate that so much. Wait for everything to get built. Now, fortunately, we have quite a few bots that are in the system. Let's see, we've got 127 logistic bots, 205 construction bots. We will have more on the way here in a little bit. Let's see, what's in the train currently? Oh yeah, let's just go ahead and we'll send this over. And have it drop off what it's got so far. That'll be a nice chunk of extra bots. Hey, what's up, Hollows? And yes, this stream is filled with nerd. There we go. Why don't you have... There we are. Well, in all fairness, I'm a geek as well because I was a professional geek. So I was in a whole squad. I've even got 3 different coats to prove it. Oh, I still need to make one of you. What I need for that again is steel iron circuits. What, the Geek Squad? I know where the Geek Squad are. Actually, okay. The coats I have, that my fleece jacket right there behind me. I have the windproof outer layer that actually goes with that upstairs in the breakfast nook, as well as the leather coat that's got the big ass logo on the back of it. So yes, I know where all 3 of them are because I use all 3 of them. No, I paid money for one of them. Technically 1.5 because it comes apart, but I paid good money for it, and then the other I spent 5 years earning. So I totally deserve it. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, let's get this last one in place. We will have more power. Awesome. Nice. I think that's true for a lot of the Best Buy employees, honestly. They have the name tag, they just never work there. Somehow that fits in the worst possible way. Nice. This is working. as intended. When I wound up quitting at Geek Squad, it was not under the best of circumstances, but we had these big, like legit looking badges that were Geek Squad on it, had our name and badge number. And I kind of wish I had kept mine. Unfortunately, I was so pissed off that day, I took it off, slammed it down, took off my shirt, and left it. But I kind of wish I'd kept the badge because it was pretty cool looking. Bosses always ruin all the fun. I mean, I get why they would. No, I had on my undershirt. The dress code for Geek Squad is that you wore a white t-shirt underneath your dress shirt. So no, I did not walk out shirtless. Well, I guess technically I did, but not like topless. Okay, so hey, what's up, CDC? How you doing, buddy? And it's going pretty good. Can't complain too much. What are they talking about? Brittany's your stage name. I thought everybody knew that. You know, honestly, no. I mean, there are times where it's like, okay, I get a little tired of Factorio, but I think for the most part, as much as I love Space Engineers, it is very kind of one-dimensional. You can only do so much with it. And I was just reaching a point where I was getting burnt out on it. However, I'm super, super excited for Space Engineers 2. And it probably will be. Like with survival in Space Engineers 1, it was several years in the making. That's true, yeah. Sim speed is always a factor when making stuff. Ammunition, I need more. But the part of the problem is that I was just kind of reaching a point where I wasn't feeling like I was accomplishing the goals that I was wanting to set out for myself. So it was more a factor of just not feeling like I had anything new to contribute, I think is the biggest problem. I'm actually really excited for the building aspect. I am really, really excited to jump back into building ships and bases and stuff like that, just to see what the game is going to be capable of. Okay. There goes that. Yeah. I think a lot of people are going to wind up doing that, Brockstar. That's also a big factor as well, is that SE1 is just kind of like we are at the limits of what Space Engineers 1 is really kind of capable of from a building standpoint. And so to play more of it, we are more or less just kind of regurgitating the same things. I had thought about, if I did revisit it, doing a stream with no ships at all. Unless I built a ship Kerbal style, where it was, the the parts had to be something that I could fabricate and then attach to, you know, other parts through merge blocks or connectors and stuff like that. I might do that. But then everything else would have to be not scrapyard. I tried scrapyard. I just didn't much care for it. But I mean more like just modularized. An economy run might not be too bad. I know several of the content creators that are out there, the YouTubers and whatnot, have been doing economy runs recently. Let's see. Let's get... That's kind of why I wanted to do a ground only, so that it would force me to do more interesting designs, like bucket diggers and things like that. You all just happen to be outside of range. That's impressive. You know, kind of wanting to. I might might just jump into that. Because it's not that I'm not enjoying this. That's true. Being able to better mod the economy system in SE1 would make it just 100 times better. Let's grab this. Wait for this to get built. I think that was part of the problem with Ares at War, is that it was difficult to fully utilize it the way that I think that they wanted to, because the economy system was so poorly implemented. Oh, damn. I didn't realize just how close that was still. Okay. I've got to go back up north and kill some more stuff and grab some more ammunition because I am low. I think part of the other problem is, I think it really just comes down to the fact that I was personally running out of ideas on things that I wanted to build and ways that I wanted to build. I was more or less just doing the same thing over and over and over again. And after a while, that does get a little bit boring for anybody. Let's see. Ammo. But with Space Engineers 2 on the horizon, like, I'm really hopeful that I get paid next month from Twitch, because at that point I could potentially, well, I very definitely could afford to go ahead and get the pre-order for it, because I would absolutely love to stream it. I'm not sure my computer would, but I would. Although I'm noticing another issue is I'm not sure if this is the case or not, but it feels like my poor video card is starting to hit the end of its lifespan. with yesterday's stream ending because of a crash. And then also this morning I was playing some Path of Exile 2. And just out of the blue, it crashed my video card. Yeah, that's what happened yesterday. Is I had actually moused over to OBS to hit a button, and as soon as I moused out of the screen and went for the button, it crashed the video card, and that's been happening with more regularity lately. So unfortunately, it feels like my video card might be on its last legs. Unfortunately. Yeah, all my drivers are updated. Let's grab these. Generally, yeah. You know, like I know that OBS can cause instabilities and whatnot, but it's been fairly good. But I wasn't using OBS last night when I was doing Path of Exile. This was just me playing. And it just crashed. So, it's an old card anyway. I've had it for a long time. It's been through a lot, to say the least. So, at some point in time, I got to figure out how to get a new video card. But I've been needing to get a new one anyway, strictly because of the fact that as time progresses, I know, right? As time progresses and more new games are coming out that I want to play, their hardware requirements are such that I cannot play them and stream them at the same time. So it's one of those things that gotta figure out a way. What also sucks, and this is just bad timing all around. Well, I appreciate it, Hollows. But you know, the usual support that you guys give, that's more than enough. That's the important part. But what really sucks, and this is just the absolute icing on the cake for this year, is that the company that my sister works for is closing down at the end of the year. They have been they've been attempting to file for Chapter 11. And that's bankruptcy for those who aren't here in America. But they've been attempting to file for Chapter 11, and they were in a deal with an investment firm to be bought out. But they got the news yesterday that that deal was falling through, and they were most likely not going to get bought out. So at this point in time, essentially what's happening is that my sister still is employed at least until the end of the year, and possibly up through some point in January. But beyond that, she's got nothing. But given the fact that her past year and a half of employment has been exemplary, now, first of all, when she started, she was a part-timer, and she was primarily just going to be like sort of doing cashier work, but mostly working the floor and in the back. And she was cool with that. And then, unfortunately, there was a point where she had to mostly work cashier until they got some replacements. And then once they got replacements in, she went back to working the floor. And then she got promoted. And this is all within about a 6-month period. So she went from a part-timer to a full-timer to front end lead to then also then she got promoted to back end lead. So she was taking care of all of the stuff in the back of the store as far as like shipments coming in and things like that. And prior to this, she hadn't really had a job for a number of years. So it's been a hell of a ride for her. But it just sucks that she happened to go to work and enjoy working for the one company that's on its way out. It's like, oh, of course, that is our luck. Because my dad worked for companies that were constantly not able to pay their employees. He was notorious for that. One of the companies, and in fact, one of the reasons why we came out to the state that we're in now, is because he started working with his business partner or a good friend at the time, because they had an idea and it looked like it was going to be able to pay well. And he was like, "Yeah, this sounds great. You know, we'll jump on board. We'll make that choice." And it did for a while. It was going great. But then, of course, certain people got greedy, and eventually they did their best to sabotage my dad within the company. So he finally left. And then through a meeting from a mutual acquaintance that he had made while working for that first company, he wound up working for a new one. And it just so happened that this company was like something about every company that he wound up working for just never quite worked out. So this company's problem was that they hated actually fulfilling their obligations. They wanted and they demanded that their US-based sales team sell as much as possible. You sell everything out the ass. Just give them everything. And then maybe within 2 years we'll deliver. And it's like, the fuck? No, you need to deliver faster than that. And especially because they were working in hospitals and their product was being used to help protect infants, newborns, and their mothers. It was a system that was called Baby Match. And essentially, and they have a version of it now that is in just about every hospital, but it's not by the same company. Some other company decided to do it even better. But it was essentially the mother and the infant would have a pair of tags, basically, that they would wear. And it would make sure that you could easily pair mother and infant so that you always knew which baby went with which mother. But then on top of that, if somebody attempted to walk into the hospital and steal an infant or kidnap a child, they would not be able to make it out the door. As soon as that badge got within range of the door without the mother, it would immediately lock the door. It was really, really fucking cool. But unfortunately, the parent company that my dad worked for could not deliver anything within like 6 months of sale, because they had to build everything by hand and there were part shortages and yada, yada, yada. They were an Israeli company, and Israelis have a very different way of doing business. So, yeah. What that also meant was that while my dad was making a certain amount of money on paper, in reality, he was not making that much money. So that kind of sucked. But that has always been the unfortunate reality of business with my family. Is that for one reason or another, it's either self-sabotage or exterior sabotage, but we're just not allowed to succeed. So this is why, like when people, and especially when you get the ones who come in to the stream who are like, "Oh, you should totally do this. It'll totally help out your stream." I'm like, I'm just going to let this thing organically grow. I'm not going to force it. I'm not going to push it more than it currently is because I have this innate fear that if I try and do anything extra, I'm just going to burn it all to the ground. And I'd much rather it be minorly successful with slow and steady organic growth than trying to artificially force it to be better. So we'll call it a little bit gun shy here. What do you mean train out of fuel? How is a train out of fuel? How is a train out of fuel is what I want to know. And do I have a little bit. Okay. But I would say that's like the how and why of a lot of things, really, is just experience has taught me one thing. And where is that? Over here. Okay. Do you even have anything in you? No. Why are you over there if you have nothing in you? That's what she said. Um, but as far as this goes, I need to go solve this problem. We'll probably clear out some more biters. I will take a quick AFK. I forgot to pee before we left on this field trip. Then after that, we'll go ahead and see about starting to design the item mall. Yeah, you are. And then right behind it is the solid fuel. Where are you going? And why are you not going to refuel? Oh, you are. Okay. You are probably about to run out, though. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's see if it makes it. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Oh, 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 I know why. Manual. Full cargo. Empty cargo. Because I'm an idiot in activity. Go to refueling. You're almost there anyway. You have just enough fuel to make it. Oh, man. That's why it's just been zooming around this entire time doing absolutely nothing because of the fact that I hadn't fully set it up yet. Okay. Yeah, that explains so much. I will be back in just a second. All right, there we go. So, also had to share some information with the fam that I had researched. I had gone and I had looked up everything that was happening with my sister's company, so I had to go and share the info with them because my sister found out about it yesterday. Her store manager had gotten a phone call. There had been like a mass call, and so she had found out that way. She actually called her old manager who's at a different store and was like, so that phone call that you guys just had? She's like, yep. Okay. So I was sharing some of the specifics that I had learned. Ooh, I have some of this to clean up. Rid of some of that. Awesome. That's going to be a fun one to finish cleaning up because that'll also clean up a little bit more space over in this area. I'll be able to, especially like once we get rid of this copper. But let's go take a look at... Ooh, almost got me again. I will say, been noticing my... Because I pay attention to it, I watch it, but I've been paying attention to analytics from my YouTube channel. And at first, I didn't realize, or I didn't really think that I was going to get too much traffic from uploading my VODs there. I figured, like anywhere between 2.5 to 4 hour videos that are just getting uploaded there. Most people aren't really going to be all that interested, especially when you can get more condensed videos and actually have a more like directed or targeted episodic format. But I think for a lot of the people that do actually watch my VODs on YouTube, what they're essentially doing is that they just put it up in the background and listen to me rambling while I'm playing. And, just background noise like we used to do with the television. Turn it on to some random station, let it play in the background while you're busy doing whatever else. So I imagine that's what people are doing with my VODs, which I'm totally cool with. I'm like, go ahead. If you want to listen to my voice in the background while you're attempting to actually do stuff, my apologies. And congratulations for being able to do the impossible. With that aside, it's just really nice to see that, as I mentioned before, that slow organic growth of the brand, if you will. It's also cool to see that there are people interested in the product that I am producing. Let's say that much. You guys actually don't mind coming back. Oh, that would be hilarious. Actually, let's see if it'll tell me analytics. Let's see, top videos, audience, unique viewers, blah blah blah. My age and gender for the last 28 days is 100% male. Most of which, surprisingly enough, between 25 and 34 years. That's cool. Primarily from the United States, some from Germany, a little bit from the UK, and some from Poland and Canada. So that's pretty cool. Man, I've tried using some of the other websites that are out there, like the competitors to YouTube. And one of the biggest problems that I have is that their analytics and their back-end content creator software, their tool set, it's absolute dog shit. it's almost impossible to check to see what's going on, to get good condensed analytics that are easy to read. Like, you say what you will about YouTube and about themselves on a business level, but their creator tools are really, really good. Hell, even Twitch's creator tools are actually really good too. So I'll give them that much. Like, they do a good job of breaking down the numbers. I need more ammunition. Give me more. Absolutely. And I think that's something that a lot of people don't really put or take into account, is the fact that these companies provide services with a level of quality that nobody else matches. Like, everybody already knew why Steam was better than Epic. You didn't have to be told. All you had to do was look at Epic versus Steam. Steam supplies you with a level of service that Epic just cannot currently, or does not currently, want to match. Because if they did, yeah, exactly. If Epic attempted to even come close to what Steam offers, they would actually have to spend a lot more money. And they don't want to do that. Valve basically has done what needed to be done to be the best. Yeah, and I don't blame them. I generally don't use Epic unless there's like a free game that comes out that looks interesting or that I want. Other than that, I don't touch Epic. If I don't have to, I won't. That is a lot of pollution. But it is just one of those that, again, Epic kind of screwed themselves over when they decided not to go all in. If they had just decided to go ahead and actually compete, and not just say we're competition, but to actually compete, then I think it might have been a different story for them. But they did two things wrong. The first was they didn't invest more in their storefront and their front end. And that really is what bit them in the ass, because Steam is a storefront. It knows it's a storefront. It's not trying to sell just one game. It's not representative of Valve only. And Valve was smart about that. Valve was smart to push Steam away from just being Half-Life and Team Fortress Classic and Counter-Strike. They made it its own thing. They separated it from the Valve-only branding. Brilliant idea. Second thing that Epic didn't do correctly, and really is what kind of pissed off a lot of people, was they spent way too much money on exclusivity, attempting to force people to stay on Epic because that was the only place you could get certain titles. And that was also a bad move. That was a bad move because it made people feel uncomfortable. I don't want to have to be over here if I don't have to. Give me a reason, entice me to be here, but don't hold me captive because this is the only place I can get this. And these days, gamers specifically don't really like change. We don't like to be told, well, you can only get it here. Well, then I don't want it. I don't want to give money to a company that I don't know anything about or I don't trust. And yeah, you had a bunch of kids who were used to using it because of Fortnite, but I don't think they really thought of Epic as anything other than Fortnite. Those of us who are older know them for like Unreal, which they totally botched that one in the end. And no, that's pretty much all we know them for. Like I'm sure they did other things, but Fortnite was basically it. And then, of course, when they bought, what is it, the company that does Rocket League, I'm not sure that was even a good thing for Rocket League. I think that was one of those that was kind of a misstep as well. But it is what it is. We're not the ones who are in charge of the money. All right, what I'm going to do is let's get rid of this. And those. And those. Let's grab our rail here. Awesome. We'll come up through here. Yeah, exactly. And I think it was that case for a lot of people. Because unfortunately, what wound up happening was they monetized it even more heavily. And there was a brief period after the acquisition where they saw a spike in overall users. But then it looked like it started to taper off, and you started to see a decline in the popularity of it. Yeah, and that was a huge mistake right there. That, I think, bit them in the ass harder than anything else. And that is one thing that a lot of companies are learning, and why so many of them are coming back to Steam, is because they tried to do their own thing, but they don't have the same sort of brand recognition, or at least the good, what is that? The good customer relations that Steam does. Granted, there are people who hate Steam, mostly people who are just idiots. But Steam is not like the squeaky clean, perfect company, but they're definitely better than a lot of the ones that are out there, and they are a lot more customer friendly than a lot of the other options that are out there. That's a good question. I don't know. Because the copy that I have is also on Steam. I refuse to get it on Epic because why should I? I already own it on Steam. I also haven't played it in a while either. It is a good, like, I'm not sure if it still is, but I know when I played it and I got kind of into it, it really was such a good game. Hell, I remember when it came out, I was still working in Geek Squad. That's probably what it is. That's probably a good theory, too. But when it first came out, we were running it. We were actually streaming it on our Twitch, or not Twitch, but our computer in the back of the precinct in Geek Squad, which was specifically designed for. It was just an open, unlocked Windows computer, unlike all of the other machines in the store, which were, they were specifically designed to run only the software that was on them. And that was just because we needed, in the back, we needed an unlocked computer so that we could do specific things for fixes and whatnot. But when Rocket League was coming out to early access, we were streaming that bitch. Like it was on there 24/7. Well, store hours permitting, and we would sometimes stand around. We would have other people from in the store that would come by the precinct real quick. They would like duck their heads in see what we were streaming, and then they'd stand around, and you'd see like 5 of us around this tiny little monitor, and we're watching whatever's going on, and we're cheering for people we don't even know. We're just like, yeah, get it, and stuff like that. And it was one of those that it really was a game changer in that respect. It showed that you could take a sports game and make it a proper video game, not just taking sports and translating it into a video game, but taking a sport and giving it new life as a video game. The idea that you're playing soccer with rocket powered cars, that's awesome. Now, in a way, Fall Guys also had that sort of success. I need to fix that blueprint. Because with Fall Guys, that was another thing that was like a game show, but it was a video game. And it did really well for a while. Okay. So this is kind of the start of our item mall. Now, I don't have to build a lot of these, I don't believe. At least I shouldn't. But I might want to go ahead and plan it out, I think. Yeah, I don't know. We'll wing it. No, we won't. I'm gonna have to, because so for instance, if we look at the belts, actually the only thing that I need from belts is green circuits, red circuits, iron, and lubricant. That's basically all I need for that. And then pretty much the same for yeah. So I would just need green circuits, red circuits, iron, iron plates, and gears. And that's all I need for belts and inserters. So, and lubricant. So I need, essentially I would need 4 of the so I would need a 4 station one. Trying to figure out how I would do that then. Because I don't want it taking up. Like if I can do it on one side. Let's see here. Let's hop into the lab real quick. I want to do basically a single double. Well, a single quad. So do I have? I do have a quad that I can steal. Awesome. Okay. We'll just take this. Get rid of you and you. Grab this and we put it right there. And that'll take care of the quad. And I need red, green. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, this is 5. That's fine. Actually, yeah, I don't need this one. Don't need this one. This can actually be unload heavy oil. Switch you to heavy oil. Because that's essentially all I need right here. Because what I'll do is just, oops. There we go. And that will make sure that I have everything that I need. So let me double check that again. Eventually we will have all of the concrete in here. It's a slow process. But we'll have, at least we'll have all of the refined concrete. I don't have the danger concrete being made yet. Okay, so again, gears. In fact, I could almost just copy like this. And then what I'll do is that. I need actually no. We'll bring it up here like that instead. And the reason being is because I need to mix I need to mix okay, this needs to change slightly. What I'll do is we'll run this here. That's going to be the iron. And then I also need iron there. Oops. Okay, that can be the same. But I'm going to move this down to there. There we go. So that will be for our gears. rid of all of this because I'm going to swap those out for substations. Okay. So that is... Okay. And then where do I need just there? So don't need all that. I don't need... So I need the circuits there. And okay. So the green circuits need to get separated. Thank you. Then I need... need you right there. But left goes to you. So those are greens. They get separated. Ooh. Nope. Grab this and we bring it down. Okay. So if this is correct, iron plates come up here and we make gears out of them. And then they also get added to that. So I don't need that. And probably clean that up because I'm not sure I like that, but that's okay. And then I need them for you. That's the only thing I need them for up here. So I can actually move these off of here. There. So that takes care of green circuits coming up. And then okay, so and then you just need greens and you need greens. All right. So we commingle both of those. And in reality, let's clean this up. There. That should be fine. And I don't like the way that looks, so we'll clean that up. Then there. Finally, we clean that up. Okay, and then that should be correct if I have this all set up right. So we'll follow the lines here. We've got iron plates that come up in here. They get separated. Some go down here for the gears. Yay. And then we also have some that come up here, and then they get made into they get merged on with green circuits because the green circuits are needed for those guys. But that's the only ones that need the green circuits. Yeah, so I don't need them over here as well. So don't need all of this. This is all useless. It's amazing what happens when you actually start going through and figuring out what is needed where. I think the only other thing that I would need for them is for making the for making the inserters, which I can do over here as well. Which is probably what needs to be up here. So we do that, which is what we'll need circuits. You are those. You also need the circuits, and then you need both. So, in order for this to work, what I do is don't we all? I think everybody needs some of that. So you just need iron ore, or iron plates. You need iron plates. And then you do not. So that I can do. Actually, I don't need that. I can just go here and here. So what I should do, I think, yeah, that'll work. And then you just need the gears and that. Okay, so let me take this. And that. You become those. You become those. become those. That. You don't need those. Right? Yes, you do. You, however, don't. Strangely enough. But you do need that and that. And then that. Okay. I think that should be everything. Um, and then the only other thing I need to do is to bring up, or to go ahead and make the necessary lubricant. So we'll take that and run you there. I don't need that much, but it'll just make life easier. And then we just run this up here. And there we go. That will be what we need. Hopefully. And there. That covers all of that. We do pull there. And I think that's everything for belts and inserters. What else do we need? Because I know for these, I might actually be able to squeeze those in as well. Let's see real quick. Your okay. And then your oh, I would also need steel. Okay. So we'll have to do that because I know the other thing that I need is to be able to make speed module ones so that I can do the third tier of assemblers. If I had kept that fifth station, I could do it. Actually, I probably could sneak in a fifth station. I would just have to lift this up. Where are we at? Yeah, I would have to bring this up a little ways, which I need just a sort of templatized version of this. There we go. Grab that. Yeah, that could fit, actually. As I'm looking at this. Let's move you. So you're kind of disconnected from things, but and then grab that. And then I can get rid of actually Whoops. Yeah, there we go. I might actually be able to pull this off. All right, so what I need to do is, first of all, get rid of that. Second of all, put you there. And then that. You become steel. You are unload steel. Make sure these are all correct. Awesome. Whoop. Nope, that one's not. But that one's also set up for something entirely different. What this also does is it allows me to go ahead and put in a few more of these. So that I can stockpile some of the heavy oil whilst I am at it. All right, so you go there and there and there. That takes care of those. Just no. Oh wait, that's right. Creative mode, which is kind of nice for planning, not having to worry about actually running out of stuff. Okay, so that takes care of adding in steel. Now I need to actually construct this. You are so beautiful to me. Which how do I want to do this? Because what I essentially what I need is you here. Doing speed. Then we throw that there. You don't need them, but you do. And then yep, okay. And what I need here is to then bring up this. Yeah, that should work. Because that will be our iron plate and our steel plate on one belt. Iron there, steel there, but I don't need the iron plate. I don't need to mix these. There. Okay. That should be it, actually. That should be pretty straightforward. For the iron, however... All right, Brockstar, have a good one, buddy. Stay out of trouble. We're going to keep you open at 3,000 because you'll probably burn through that pretty quickly. Actually, no. 2,000 should be fine. Okay. I think that is... Oh, wait. Here I am about to do something stupid. Because that's... I never do that. And then... Okay, so... we'll grab you real quick. Since that'll just be easier to adjust. And this one can actually be like 50. Because I'm not going to use too many of them. This one is those guys. And set to 100 is fine. And then you are this, also set to 100 is fine. And then what I'm going to do is actually set this up, but I'm not going to put a storage chest on it. I don't want it to be part of the network. And we're just going to set you to 50. And then I just have to make sure that that is all connected. And there we go. So that'll take care of belts, inserters, and assemblers. All the primary stuff that I need to make a lot of. So, we'll do belt, inserters, assemblers. CB, item, mall, belts, not linserter, inserter, assemb. Item, mall for belts, inserters, and assemblers. I think we should be good there. Okay, and this one, just delete that, don't need it. All right. Find one of my others. There it is. I just slap it down in place and let everything get built. Once everything gets built, then the cool thing is it should all be up and running and it should be ready to go. I don't have to do anything. Basically just waiting on trains to show up. That is the nice thing about the city, and especially once I get all of my item all set up, it'll be even better because of the fact that then everything will be routed through the city. So all of the rails, all of the belts, everything will be made by the city, and I won't have this down here. Even though this has served us well and continues to serve us well, it is also no longer necessary once we get all of this going. The next stage of the mall is most likely going to be the trains. So rails, signals, stations, locomotives, wagons, both fluid and regular. And I think that'll be it. Oh, as well as the storage tanks, because it's usually a good idea to keep that with them as well, since you need the storage tanks for constructing the fluid wagons. But there we go. We've already got our first shipment of stuff coming in. Something is missing, I realized. Let's fix that, because that ain't going to work. Okay, cool. Oh, and there. Then, of course, I just have to wait for other stuff to come in. So mostly just... Oh, you're waiting for... Wait, what? Why? Oh, I see why. Okay. Maybe? No, I don't, actually. Which station is it trying to go to? Oh, it's trying to go to this one. But it can't, for some reason. There's absolutely no reason why it shouldn't be able to. Like, it's saying that there is a problem with the route to over there, but everybody else can get over here, so I don't know why it's having an issue. Okay, now, what the hell? I guess it's just because this is turned off right now. Maybe that's it. Yep. That's weird, though. Anyway. It should, however, be trying to come over here. So I don't exactly understand why it won't. Everybody should be constructed. Don't need a double up there. Okay, everybody's good. I'll get it. Because, let's see, if we're looking at standard steel, you go to load, then you go to unload. Because I've got this station over here that it should be going to. In fact, there's 4 other stations. But it keeps wanting to go to this one. And only this one. For some reason. Okay. Let's grab that and this. I wonder if it wants me to just go ahead and finish this off. Let's try that. Get that one there. Although it should be able to get to everywhere without any issue. So I don't know. I'll just make you part of standard steel. And go. Okay. Picking up a batch of steel like you're supposed to. That. Okay, what other stops have unload steel? So this one, for whatever reason, cannot be gotten to. It thinks that for whatever reason, this one just... Oh, I see. It could not be gotten to because I hadn't finished the rail all the way. Okay, that explains it. Oh, God, there's always that one thing. Yeah, and then that train is probably going to take off because now it can get to it. There it goes. Son of a bitch. It's always a little thing. As I mentioned yesterday, the parallel with programming is too painfully accurate. Yeah, and there we go. Now that I've got, there it is. And it's unloading. Just the way that oh, that is frustrating as hell. Oh, man. Okay, so now that I'm waiting on the steel to come in, we'll actually be able to make sure that everything is... What don't you... Oh, you don't have enough iron coming in. And that's okay. What I might do is actually double this up. No. Do that. And then this can be up to 4,000. Because really that's where a large portion of materials are going to go. And upgrade. Let's upgrade all of these. Jesus. Oh, that's because I'm standing right there. That would explain it. Just took it from my inventory. Okay, makes sense. There we are. So, just waiting on gears. Yeah, so... And then I have... I mean, we're getting there. But what I can also do is... Let's grab you and upgrade all of this to the faster belts. And then we just got to wait for all the bots to do their thing. Yay. Awesome. This is one of the reasons why I do really love Factorio versus Space Engineers. Granted, they do inhabit two very separate areas of creativity. But I think for me, what really grabs me about Factorio is building the system to build the stuff, planning it all out, automating it, getting everything up and running. It all just feels so good. And that's one of those things that this game does so incredibly well, is by helping to make it all so enjoyable. Once I get some of those going, there we go. See if that helps expedite things a little bit. once I'm finally able to get some of these guys going. Oh, that's the other one. Where's my my heavy oil? Probably still filling up because that is kind of just how, actually, probably unloading somewhere. Yeah, right here. Change you to, let's say, like 1 second of activity. We'll say 2. Because I need to empty some of that. And there we go. Let's hope this is going to go to where I want it to. I have a feeling it won't. Yeah, it's just going to go. All right. Yeah, it just goes back here. So if I have, that's because you are incorrect. All right, it's going to go top up all like 400 units that it needs to grab. And hopefully it's going to reroute to the hub. Or to the, yeah, there it goes. You can already see what path it's going to take. It's kind of fun though, watching it do its trip, watching it take the route. Yeah, there it goes. Now we're starting to make lubricant. Yay. And the nice thing is that we're going to have a nice abundance of this. What I should do also is, so yeah, there we go. Now I can actually read it. Before I could not. And awesome. So there we go. We are now making fast belts. And I just don't currently have any of the... Yeah, that's fine though. It will eventually fill itself in. What I could do is here. we'll just do that. And replace these. There we go. So what this means is that I can actually go ahead and start dismantling part of our item mall down here. Although, considering how much stuff I'm needing currently, I'm probably going to hold off on that. But that is a good start. The next thing that we need to work on is going to be, like I said, the train stuff. Oh, there we go. That's the spine I was barely using. What I do need to do, though, is probably assign. How are we doing on groups? Standard iron. And I only have 3 trains for plates. I could probably use a 4th one. So let's go over here to fueling. Wait for it to be built. There's that one. And there's that one. And we will put you into standard iron plates. And go to work. Yeah, I'm loving this. I really do enjoy when a plan or something that you have worked on for an extended period of time that you weren't sure how was going to all work does start working. I just realized this isn't finished yet. So let's finish it. It's all built. We could absolutely be pulling in way more iron than we are. Although, truth be told, we are actually doing a fairly good job of actively going through most of this, and like that's all filled up. I could probably run another 1 or 2 iron trains, iron ore trains if I wanted to. Power-wise, we're doing all right. Like, it's a good thing I went ahead and built a second one of our Steam templates because of the fact that we are requiring more power here. There we go. Okay. So, with all of this going, let's see. Am I building radar anywhere? I don't know if I am. Yes, I am. Okay, cool. So in that case, what I'm going to do is we're going to drop one. Being able to remote view this is so nice. It's like, I just need something over here. Cool, bots will build it. I just want, there we go. There. That'll look nice. Okay. So that takes care of the first part. The next thing that I need to do is start looking at a lot more. Part of the problem is that I need to bring in a lot more iron plates. I need to be able to like flood this line here. So let's, how are you doing on stuff? Sure, grab that. Some of those. And some of those. Okay, cool. What I want to do is okay. This is going to get a little awkward, but I think I should be able to do that. Yeah, that should help. So that way, as the train comes in and it drops everything off, I can flood as much stuff through there as possible. Yeah, that'll work. Where is another train at? Is what I want to know. Why don't I have more? I think I'm just going to have to add another couple. So we'll do that. Number one. Standard iron plates. And go. And then come on, one more train. There we go. Standard group, standard iron plates. And go. All righty. Hopefully, what I really need to do is get the stack inserters from Gleba and throw those on here instead. I think that would be way better. And that would do a much better job of hopefully getting everybody loaded up faster. I wonder. I shouldn't wonder. Wondering is what gets me into trouble. Oh, goody. That does work. Okay, good. I kind of figured this would work, but wanted to make sure. Yeah, that is just... there's so much more that I need. Alrighty. So that's mostly just a leave it alone, let it work kind of scenario. So, next up, I need to work on trains. Save game. New city. Resume. All right, so we're going to take this and we're going to come down over here. Get rid of all of this. I need this part again. There. Okay. Rid of you. All right, so for trains are a little bit different, but also a lot mostly the same. The biggest thing is rails. Rails require, let me get something down here. Rails require stone, iron sticks, and steel plate. So I would need to bring. Let's see, I've got this up here. So rails. Need iron stick. Okay. And then stone and steel. Grab a couple of these. And so you're going to be iron plate. And then you are steel and stone. The next thing, which is going to be fun, is the rail support and rail ramps. Both of those, rail support is a little bit easier because it's just steel plate and refined concrete. But rail ramps require rails and steel plate, as well as the refined concrete. And then refined concrete is its own beast. Although, since I'm making iron sticks over here, and then concrete is iron ore, stone brick, water. So, let's see. What I may want to do is actually go ahead and make concrete and refined concrete in a separate location and then ship it in to here. That will probably be the best idea for what I need to do. And in fact, I could even go ahead and do the other side of this as being the concrete and refined concrete. Because if we, let's say, take that's iron ore, stone brick, and water. And then I do refined, which is also water, plus the concrete. So I would probably want another. Let's just grab this. Put you like that. And yeah, that's probably what I'm going to want. So we'll just ditch this. And then that way I can run the trains in and out. No problem. It'll be pretty easy. And okay. So what I want to do is let's first of all make you iron ore. And then let's keep you as iron plates, which is what I need. Awesome. All right. Yay. Actually, I had one for dinner last night because it was kind of like a fix it your own sort of thing, whereas we just call it FIO. So I was like, you know what? I feel like having a nice carb nap. So made myself one and then was awake for a little bit longer and then passed out pretty hard. It was nice. I need stone brick. So I will actually make you into stone brick. And there we are. Boop. Boop. There we go. So that takes care of those two things. And then I just need water, which that'll be pretty easy to make. Also, what do I need for these guys? That's okay. I could potentially make those at the other place, so that should be pretty easy. All right, so we will do concrete. Over here. And you. There we go. Awesome. Now I just need one of you guys. Excellent. And there. Then the only thing left to do is to add. Oops, nope. You go back. Back there. Thank you. And that should. There. And then for refined concrete, I just need steel, iron, and water. So I will convert you into iron plates. And you get converted to steel. Unload iron plates. Unload steel steel plates. And then you will be refined concrete. You. There we go. Which we will get rid of there. And then. Nope. And actually, I don't need you to be enabled or not. Awesome. That takes care of all the heavy lifting. I just need to get rid of this. All right. You are going to be that. So what I need is I need to put iron sticks and steel plates together. So what I will do is basically the same thing over here. Iron sticks are 1 every half a second, so that's 2 a second. That should be more than adequate. There's that. Whoops. There. Okay. You in there. There we go. That's what I was looking for. This leapfrogs. And then we join the two up. So that we'll have the iron sticks on one side and we'll have the steel plates on the other. And then all I've got to do is bring these two across like so. And then I'll have one line coming down, have the other line coming down. There we are. Pipe these up. Which I should. I don't even need to do that. Put you there. Actually, no. I do want it out here. It'll just make it easier to keep track of. Plus, I can belt across there like so. Not that I need to. I need that there. And then you and you. And finally, And it's ugly as sin, but that'll essentially be our concrete manufacturing. And then what I can also do is have some of this get siphoned off for other construction projects. So I could even, theoretically, depending on how, let's see, 10 apiece, and then you get 10. So I could also, in fact, instead of doing this, we're going to do a little bit of this magic here. And then there. What I can do is we will then make you into hazard concrete. With that. Yeah. You there. Just make sure that we have all of this powered up. Excellent. That should. Oh, whoops. Leapfrog. There we go. God, that looks hideous, but you know, it'll work. That's the important part is it will work. At least it should. Okay. You. And there. That should be everything we need for making our concrete. So I can get back to doing. Actually, what I'll do is let's grab you and we'll just go ahead and let this get started. CB concrete Factorum. And this is regular, refined, and hazard. Save blueprint. And I want to go ahead and just let it get started on making the concrete because that's going to be important. That means that we'll have some ready. Frames. There it is. And of course, hopefully all the robots will be able to take care of everything. This is for loading. That's correct. Awesome. So how many bots do I have? I have 350 logistic bots, 374 construction bots. Nice. So how is our robot factory doing? Actually doing all right. Have a bunch of electric miners in there though, but other than that. that's still producing them. How full are we? Oh, sweet. This is actually almost full. That's going to be a lot of fun when it drops all those off. Just all of a sudden, boom, here you go. But everybody's full. I'll be damned. It's working. It's going to be a hell of a lot of fun when I start adding in research. Okay. I don't know. I think I have a train for stone brick. I should. I have stone. Yeah, I don't have one for stone bricks. Mostly because I don't have a furnace for stone bricks, I don't believe. Also, I believe... Oh, too far. Could I... And then... I need you to be pipes. And then... Let's see. Set you to that and 10. Because I generally am not going to need more than that. If I do, something is wrong. And then I just need that and that. And then really it's just a matter of making sure that they get up here. So eventually this will actually start building what it needs to. Until that point, it might be a situation where I even need to make some adjustments to the build here so that I can get a second set of this. Go. Oh, that's right. I remember now. Because you... apparently don't have that railing in there, or that rail part in the U. There we go. Now a whole bunch of trains are going to be able to show. Okay, so I need... And, oops. Doot, doot. There we go. That should drastically increase the amount of... Yep, there we go. Hopefully. But that should drastically increase the amount of iron gear wheels that we're getting through there. You would think. Can I make... No, I don't believe I can. No, I can't do beacons yet. What do I need for beacons? Blue circuits. Start making those. Because I have a feeling I'm going to need them. More specifically, I have a feeling like I'm going to want them. All right, and then the only thing that I'm not currently bringing in yet are stone bricks, because I'm not currently producing stone bricks anywhere. I need to fix that. Where, oh where? I guess what I could do is go ahead and commandeer. Actually, not even commandeer. I could just go ahead and copy something like this to make stone bricks. So if I put you, change you to unload. No, wait, unload stone. And then I change you to load stone bricks. You become stone. You become stone bricks. And there we go. That's all I need. That should be pretty straightforward. And then everything else should get loaded the way that it's supposed to. And I just have to add a train. Or actually, no, because I should already have a stone train. So I just need a stone brick train. Awesome. Awesome. How are we doing? Oh, this is going to be so nice. You know what? How full is that train? You are almost full. Let's just run it. That is going to be so good. I almost want to go ahead and just add, like, actually, you know what? I can upgrade that one. Yeah, that's going to be a bit better. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at all those drones, all the bots being made. Oh, that is beautiful. What's interesting about this, though, is that one side actually has them both, has them on both sides of the belt, and then one side only has them on one. I could probably fix that pretty easily. Actually, I know exactly how I could fix it, and all it would take is one belt. I could also do that. Don't even have to do one belt, just one inserter adjustment. And now, oh, you're full of, okay. You're kind of full of those. So let's pull the, because right now I don't need a ton of logistics bots in the system. I do, however, need a ton of construction bots in the system. But that is a beautiful sight. Okay. Oh, awesome. We already got some stone brick, or some stone dropped off, and awesome. So all I need to do now is we come up here. And then you will get assigned to a new group. And this will make everybody happy. Okay. Standard stone brick. Station full. Refueling. And you are going to go to load stone brick. Then you go to unload. You are going to be full cargo. We're going to be empty cargo, inactivity, and you are set. Oh, wow. Okay, it looks like I was already making them. Wow, Cruz, you're dumb. That's okay. I'll have two places where I'm making them at, so never hurts to have a redundancy. I am a special kind of special, though. That is certain. All right. So we've got that. Make sure that you're set correctly. You're set. Awesome. Okay. Oh, now that I've got that going. What's going on here? Rid of that tree. There we go. One of those in place. And why are you guys... Oh, I know why. There we go. That's why. Because I don't have all of that set up correctly. Little details. It's always the little stuff that gets you. Like... Okay, cool. And then beacon research. I don't know. No, I wasn't making purple science. So there we go. Now that that's fixed. Let's just go ahead and make a bunch of... And you are not red circuits, so you need to be iron plates. And you need to be steel plates. Yeah. And you need to be iron ore. There we go. Let's get one of those going so that way we can get our concrete going. And this will actually be great because this is also going to help fill in all of this purple shit. So there's that. If we turn off everything, and actually we'll leave the rail signals on because they're fun to watch. But you can see all the trains moving around. doing their job. And it's just a lot of fun watching all of the traffic. Just watching it all work. Let's turn that back on. Ooh, see all the pipelines. That's cool. What about power? Ooh. Oh, that is actually really pretty. That is cool. Seeing the network. So these are all of the power lines that are currently operational. So that's actually really cool to see, especially all the grid work where I've got them all assembled. And then, of course, the patches where they're not complete because of whatever reason, usually because of mines or something like that. So that's really cool. Then our robo network, which covers most of the area. How's pollution doing? Pollution's actually still pretty good, aside from over here. So I probably should actually go ahead and come out here, clean out this nest. Yeah, I'll probably need to just clean out that nest. And then eventually I need to start cleaning out some of these others. But for that, I will probably want to build a tonk. Hey, now we're starting to get some of this other. Yes. Yes. And then how about concrete? Awesome. Which one is this? This is just. Oh, that's just regular hazard concrete. Okay. I thought that was. Okay, yeah, I thought that was the refined hazard concrete. So I need to go through and I'm going to have to change all of that. I wonder. Um, damn, I was hoping I could use an upgrade planner to replace it, but apparently I can't. Oh, that's going to be rough. So essentially, what I need to do is create a blueprint specifically so that I can oh, uh, stamp down and replace all of the regular hazard concrete with the refined hazard concrete, which not difficult. I mean, if we're really thinking about it, but annoying. My best bet would be to actually go ahead and let's do it this way. Clear out an area because what I'm thinking is basically creating something like this without all the rails and stuff, and just a big 5x5 grid of all the repaired concrete. So let's grab that. there. Just give me a ton of it. Fine. There we go. Whoops. Nope, nope, that was correct. Okay. No, that is not correct. Make sure everybody is good. There. All right. That takes care of. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. And 2, 3, 4. Damn it. Let's see about copying this over somewhere else. Okay. Ah, there we go. And then go to map view and I'll see if I can. There we go. So that should be the full 5x5. CB 5x5 concrete template. Say blueprint. All right. Save the game. Assume I have a bad feeling about this, but let's see how this is going to work. That should. And there we go. That'll be a good start. And that'll keep the bots busy for a while. I hope. Yeah, you can already see how it's been putting some of it in, so yeah, that'll work. Awesome. So that is a good start. Bots are going to be happy for a while. They'll have stuff to do. How are we doing on? Okay, power's good. And we've got not a ton of concrete, but it is some. Looks like I need maybe to make more of this. Yeah, because this is kind of on the slow side. what if we upgraded all of those? And then also, let's upgrade these. Oh yeah, that has a profound effect on things. That should be much faster. Yeah, there we go. Cool. I think, though, we're going to wrap this up for today. We actually got, again, more stuff accomplished, which is great. The biggest thing is that we've got our item all going, we've got concrete going, bots are being constructed, trains have been sorted out a little bit more. Fair enough, fair enough. I know. I'm horrible. I'm a terrible human being. I'll get over it. But yeah. So next week we should be able to. You know what? No, screw that. We're going to do trains now. Never mind. I'm dumb. I mean, this is a well-known fact, but let's just go ahead and knock out trains because that stuff shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah. Okay. Make all this stuff go away. All right. What I need for trains. Let's grab this. Bring you over here. Fill in that rail. It keeps being the bane of my existence. I don't need that. Do need that. Okay. All of this goes bye-bye, as well as those. Don't know why I'm missing this one. I guess probably when I was cleaning up something, I may have accidentally grabbed that. All right, so for trains, I think we were actually already starting to work on trains somewhere, weren't we? Um, yeah, I was doing it right here. Never mind. And there. Although honestly, all things considered, let's just keep it its own separate blueprint. It'll make life easier. All right, so trains. The biggest thing is the rails themselves. So rails are stone, steel plate, iron stick, which is what we were kind of starting over here. So we'll grab that at least. And we'll put you here. And then how do I set up you guys yet? No, no. So since I'm going to have steel, and then you need to be stone. Steel. I have unload stone. There we go. There we go. Oh, because I'm in map view. It's like, wait a minute, why is that doing that? Oh, got it. Okay. Now I also need to bring over, or bring up, I should say. God bless it. I want to bring this up a little bit more. So steel and stone. What I will probably need to do is actually combine these. Oh, like that. There we go. And then I need iron to come over here, like so. So that becomes iron plates. Iron plates. You get a box. Train tracks set you to 1,000. Set you to 2,000. Because I do put down, like some of my blueprints I put down have a lot of rails in them. And if I'm putting down a large chunk of blueprint, that's going to be a lot of rails. So bumping this up to 2,000 is probably a good idea. And if you're new to Factorio and for whatever reason you stopped on my stream, first of all, I'm sorry. Also, anybody randomly watching on YouTube when I put this up, I'll go over this real quick. But if you wanted to set a certain amount that goes into a box, what you can do is you take a box and then you take your inserter like that. Then you grab one of the wires, either the red wire or the green wire, and you click on your inserter, and then you click on the box itself. It's an inserter, not a penetrate. You know what? Never mind. So once you have that, then you come back over to the inserter, and then up here for enable and disable, you make sure that's checked. Then the first box, you want to select an item. So in this case, I had set it to rails. And then the second box is a constant number. And what you want to do is you want to set this to the limit. How many of those items that you want in the box. So in this case, we had set it for 2,000. And you'll see it down here at the bottom of the screen. Then just hit set constant. And this will start filling up the box until it hits that number, and then it will stop operating. Once you take stuff back out of the box, though, it'll go ahead and start inserting things again. So it's a really good way of setting a specific limit so that you're not constantly building stuff and then having way more than you need. But that'll take care of the rails. The next thing is stations. Again, stations, steel. Okay. Okay. Actually, this works out really well. So what I will do is I will take this and we'll move it out of the way. I will take this and move it here. Move you back here. And the reason why is because I can use, oops. I need the iron sticks for both the rails as well as the stations, train stops. And I need steel from that. So, yeah, that'll work. So there we go. Now, what I could do if I was feeling some sort of way about it, which I could, let's actually do that, is we will do a line here and then there. And I will do to the right, we're going to filter out the stone. So essentially what's going to happen is that I am going to have stone here and then I'm going to have iron there. So stone will stop at this inserter, at this belt, but the steel plates will continue on through, which is what I want. And then the only other thing I need are the green circuits. So again, and in fact, what I will typically do is just copy that over, and then I just have to set this to what I want, and then whatever the number is going to be. So we'll do 20 for the train stations. I don't need that many train stations typically, especially not in comparison to the number of rails that I need. So, all right. So the next thing that I need are the green circuits. Again, bring this up. And there's that. And then locomotives. Now, locomotives are going to be fun because I also need to bring in engine units. And I think that'll be the last thing that I need to bring in for all of this. And engine units. There we go. So that goes there, there, and then nope. Add our wire to there, and then you are awesome. Okay. And what I may want to do for this is actually move these down. Or, no, I want them right there. Set you to locomotives. And then you just need some steel plate. And electronic circuits. And then actually, I think they're the only thing that are going to need the engine units. So I'll just route those directly in. And finally, I will need wagons, which are right here, which again, I'm going to need to bring up. There we go. Bring up the iron plates because you're going to make gears. What else do I need? Fluid wagons are also going to need gears. So you specifically need iron plates, but you also need gear wheels. So I will do you need gears as well. So I should be able to do that. And then fluid wagons also need pipes. And okay. So I have this, I should have this all right. And ooh, what I could do instead is we'll move you down like that. And then bring you in. Copy that over. And okay. Um, oh, I think that no, because I need. This is. Oh, this is frustrating. I need you to be here, I think. I need you to be one of these. There we go. Because this needs to go there and there and there. And you are one of these. And you need to be that. But that's not going to work either. Because I need to get the iron over there. Okay, so that's not working at all. So what I can do instead I need this to be like that. I need and then although yeah, no, that'll be fine. Um well, wait a minute. Yeah, no, I've got to do it like that. That's fine. That is fine. Okay. And then there. And that should be almost everything. And then the only other thing that I need is the, damn it, is the concrete. And unfortunately, I don't have requester chests yet. I won't get those. That's not going to help. I don't get requester chests until when? Logistics. Until I start doing space science. So I need flammables. Okay, really? Oh, flammables out. And then rocket fuel. And then low density structures. And then rocket silo. Utility science packs. Yeah, that's basically it. And then it's just, okay, awesome. But you know what? I'm going to take just a quick break. We're going to keep working on this because I want to get the trains done, but I'm also hungry. So I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back, and we'll keep this going. Tea break. Fade. Tea break. Actually, wasn't getting any tea because I still had plenty. What I was getting, though, was something to eat because I was hungry. And then on top of that, because my mom and sister had just gotten back from grocery shopping, they brought some goodies, um, some crack, good old Reese's, and then also my sister had gotten herself cowtails, which are basically just tubes of caramel with this sort of cream in the middle, and they're so good. They are so good. Oh no, I'm good. You can keep them. Hmm. Hmm. Absolutely. Okay. Save game. Mm-hmm. Okay. I think that takes care of that stuff. What I might do, because I can very easily just take this and we bring it up here a bit, is let's go ahead and we'll grab you. And let's actually move this down a little bit. Okay. And then there we go. Oh yeah, I could condense that way down if I needed to. I probably should. I don't need that. Oops. I don't need that. And that'll take care of those. And then you get to become refined concrete. There we go. How do I have two of those? Oh, and you need to be engine units. Yeah. There they are. Okay. How do I have multiple stops with refined concrete. Oh, because you're improperly named. You're supposed to be L. I need to fix that. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit awkward. Yeah, I need to, because this, actually, you are not an L. You're not a U, you're an L. Let's not stand on the rail. Also, that's a bad idea. Okay. Um, rocket fuel is almost done. Awesome. Okay. So, with that out of the way, what I can do is grab this and bring you down. Okay. Kind of tidy this up. Condense this a little bit more. And then just make sure that we've got all of our stations connected correctly. There we go. Yeah, that works. That works much, much better. That is a much cleaner solution. It just looks better and feels better and is better. There we go. And then I can actually go ahead and we'll cut out that section there. We grab this and we bring it down some. And then now you are set. Bringing this up. And what I want to do is, what do you need? Steel plate, rail, and refined concrete. And then you just need steel plate and refined concrete. Okay. Yeah, I can do... Yeah, I can do that. So what I'm going to do is this is going to come up here. That needs to be steel plate, which, awesome. Oops. There we go. And then there. That should... And then you get that treatment. You're going to be elevated rails. You're going to be elevated rail ramps. Steel plate. And yeah, there we go. That should be it. That should be, with any luck, the extent of everything we need to build all of this stuff. I need this to actually be more conveniently placed. There. That should work. And then we'll make any adjustments that we need to. CB rail Factorio. And then trains and stations. Oh, I know what I didn't add. Because I am dumb. This needs to come up here. And I should... Okay. I just realized what it was that I did not add. Because again, I am dumb. Where am I also splitting? Okay. What I didn't add, and what I should have added, were the signals. I'm not making them anywhere. I need to. So you... Where am I? That's iron plates. Should come up here. No, that doesn't work. At least not the way I want it to. That, however, will. There we go. That way I don't have to do anything too weird. Too weird. So, okay. And then I can just bring this across here. Do that there and there. That'll give us signal and chain signal. Can't believe I almost forgot those. They are probably two of the most important parts of all of this. And then you are signal. You are not rail signal, chain signal. Okay, that should be everything. Boop. Save. Okay. Save game. Resume. All right, let's go ahead and grab our rail Factorum and go to work. Let's get everything built. Oh, there we go. Oh God, that is so nice. Just watching as everything gets thrown up real quick. Like, oh yeah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh. And with any luck, I shouldn't need to assign any other trains with the exception of this guy. Yep, there goes the train. Nice. Awesome. And then hopefully we'll have the other trains showing up here in just a few as well. And, oh, snap. I just realized. You ain't got no power, Lieutenant Dan. Alrighty. The only thing I need is iron plates and stone. Okay. Make sure all of those are set correctly. Oh no, no, you are the wrong one. You're not supposed to be that. I just realized, note to self, check your stations. There we go. That's what I'm after. There we go. Just have to clear it out like this. Oh no, I will have some extra green circuits. There we go. That's what I was after. And that is... need you guys. Whoops. Leftovers. Okay. Then I'll probably want to do... Ooh. Might not be able to. I should have left a little bit of a gap here so that I could increase the throughput, but that's okay. What I could do is potentially put it on the other side. I also don't need that many of them. But there we go. So now all I need is a train for the refined concrete to bring it over here, and we'll be gold. I think what I'll do though is let's just grab this. That is not what I wanted. Let's turn that off because okay, and then we'll dump some of this off. There we go. Although that does look nice. Okay. Just make sure that everything is working correctly, which it should be. Awesome. Now let's go ahead and upgrade all of these to fast belts. Yes. That's what I wanted to see. So there we go. We've got the trains moving in. I do need to add one for refined concrete. Oh, low density structures finished. Awesome. Awesome. And then you are going to be standard refined concrete. Destination full. Refueling. And you are at loading, unloading. You full cargo, empty cargo, or let's say 300 seconds, which is about 5 minutes. And then inactivity and go. So basically what's going to happen is it's going to sit and wait at the loading station either until it's full or until about 5 minutes have passed. And then it will go ahead and make the loop and deliver what it needs to. There it goes. And then if, let's say, this station is like full, and there's five seconds of inactivity while it's trying to unload, it'll just leave and go back to filling back up again. But with all the trains that I have going, I need to set up another staging station, it looks like. And I'm thinking what I need is to create a much larger one that fills up an entire 5x5. So that I could drop it somewhere like right here in this section, and it will just fill up the entire 5x5 area. However, you do now have all of some of that. What were you missing? Rails? Oh, you're not bringing in stone yet. I haven't had a stone train come in. So I will have to fix that. There's that. Okay. And then you are just standard stone. And all right, there we go. We're going to go to staging. Where? Why is my stone mine? Oh, because I have somebody hopefully on the way. Probably could use another stone mine. So let's see. Yeah. Okay, so I've got some extra stone out there. I have one there that I can't really use. I've got one here. I could actually go ahead and use this one. And that would be pretty easy to just go ahead and, you know what? Oh, that's the other thing I'm not. Well, I am automating, but I'm also not automating. But I could. Let's bring you east. And then there we go. It honestly might not be a bad idea to maybe start splitting my blueprint book into some of the specific builds that I'm going with. Okay, you guys are literally right here. Well, I don't have any rails over here yet, so that's probably why. Have I done robot speed yet? No, because I don't have yellow or purple. Well, I have, but I haven't. Okay. Then why aren't you? I have 50 of them right there. Why are you not? Oh, I know why. I know why. There we go. I was like, why is that not building? Oh, because it wasn't really connected to anything network wise. So, and then once, trying to figure out what the next Factorum is going to wind up being as far as the stuff that I need to build. Probably looking at buildings like the electric miners, chemical plants, refineries. I need to build my power lines or power poles, so the mediums, large, and substation. Probably should also add in what else to that? Solar panels and accumulators. You know what? Let's grab some of the logistics bots. Actually, let's change something real quick. Because part of the problem was that I was just filling up this roboport with logistics bots, but I don't need to. What I should do is set it so that I know how many are actually in here and make it like, I don't know, 40. They stack. What's a stack? 50. So just one stack. Give me those. Is oh, wait, what? You know what? Just get in there. that's all I need to know. Okay. I don't need to know how many are in the network. I need to know how many are in that roboport. All right. Next up, let us see about add section. Inserters. And we're going to do 50 of those. We're going to do 50 of those. And we're going to do 50 of those. And you're probably going to make me research that. There we go. Oh, helps if I turn it on. Never mind. Okay, cool. So what was I going... I was going to do something. And now I can't remember what it was. They are good. Don't get me wrong. They are delicious. But they're no Reese's. Oh, that's right. I was over here working on the stone mine. Never mind. Now I remember what I was doing. Okay. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have... Oh, you finally got around to putting some of that out. Okay. That was awfully magnanimous of you. I need... Get some of those made. There we go. Add section. Standard belts. And go. Cool. Alrighty. And go there and there. reclaim some belts here while we're at it. And there we go. Awesome. Now what I need to do is let's just go ahead and fortify this. Oh shoot, that's right. I forgot. I've got those belts being made now. Yeah, so and there we go. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So now you get to be lodestone. And we now have a second one that's ready. Yay! There we go. Oh, man. Mm-hmm. So good. Now the only thing I'm going to have to worry about is the pollution getting out here. So I'm going to have to do some more clearing. But I think this is a good place to go ahead and end for today. Save this. This has actually been an incredibly productive week. We have managed to expand the city quite a lot. Our blueprints have been growing like mad. There's some that I need to go back through and kind of tweak and fix and whatnot. But I think overall, they're all working incredibly well. We now have a much better smelting array. We have a much better item mall that is coming along. It's not finished yet, but it's getting there. We have our staging area, which needs to be, I think, buffed a little bit. And so the next thing that we need to do, aside from finishing our staging or our item mall, is getting to science. That's really about it. Once we get science done and up and running, then that'll be kind of like the last obstacle before we tackle our section for doing space. And that one's actually going to be a lot of fun because of being able to set up stations for multiple rockets. That one I'm actually looking forward to. And that's part of the reason why I wanted to do a city block, is so that it was easier to set up the entire city to handle multiple rocket launches and to handle large throughput of traffic. One of the big things that I want to do is put one of the hubs, the cargo hub, in the center of one of these 5x5s. So that way I can run belts off of it and just, make sure that I'm pulling stuff out and sorting it and then getting it sent to the proper locations in the city block that it's in so that everybody can benefit from it. That's the hope. So we'll see how that works out. Other than that, though, that is going to be it for today. I don't have anything really planned for the weekend, so nothing there. So probably won't see you guys until Monday. And then with next week being Christmas week, I'll be streaming on Monday. I'll probably be streaming on Tuesday, which is the 24th. That is Christmas Eve. Most likely won't be streaming on Christmas. And then I should be back on Thursday, but we'll see. If I plan to do any streaming on Wednesday, I'll make an announcement on the Discord. I'll let you guys know, that sort of thing. But other than that, that is going to be it for today. As always, thank you all for joining me on these misadventures. So glad to have you guys along for the ride. You all have a wonderful day. Stay out of trouble. And remember, if you get caught, I don't know you. I'll catch you guys next week.